everybody, and welcome to a new stream. Hello, Pretty. Hello, Alex. Hello, Mark. Congratulations on your stream streak. Hello, Triwisher. Welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Hold on, let me give you some stars. There you go. Have some stars. Alright, I think I haven't seen all of you this year, so Happy New Year. Hope you're all doing well and had an amazing start to 2026. Yes, you're back. I'm so glad. I hope you've been doing well in the meantime. Okay, so Season 1, Chapter 5 was peak. Yes, it was. I mean, so far the entire story of Senless Zone Zero has been really nice. I'm not sure if it will get better or worse. And I know it will be different at some point, like with the game functions, or at least I've heard something. But so far I really like the story. 2026, it will become much worse. Oh dear, I hope not. I hope everything's gonna be amazing and better than last year. I mean, I'm not sure how your guys' year has been, but I mean, I've had a pretty not so nice year last year, so it can only get better, right? So I guess I started streaming last year, so that was really nice. So it wasn't all bad. Some of it was actually quite good, so I hope it's only gonna get better. But yeah. Today we will be playing Honkai Star Rail. And we defeated the Strife Titan last stream, so we're gonna see what's gonna happen next today. Alright, let me switch over. You can't just jinx it, saying like it will become much. I did not jinx. I hope I didn't jinx. Oh my god. It has to be good, right? I hope I didn't just jinx. Anyway. I did not jinx it. Don't say I jinxed it. But yeah, we have to meet up with the others. Did a nuclear bomb come? No.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Yeah, we're still pretty early on in Euphorious, but we're working on it. It's a work in progress. Exhaustion envelops you. At this moment, no god of Euphorious could pull your gaze away from this lounge chair. Aww, are you sleepy? I can see your eyelids growing heavy. Go to sleep then if you're tired. Snoozey snooze. But isn't it always daytime in this city? How do you fall asleep like this? Wait, something seems off. Did you notice? I get embarrassed if you keep staring at me like that. Are there knots in my fur? Is it my ears? No, they seem fine. Look, I can even flap them! You can say more than single words now? Wow, so you can speak in full sentences. Hmm? You're right! I am speaking in full sentences now. Have you seen the new marketing for Yao? No, I haven't. I don't usually watch the fruit marketing stuff for Hoyoverse games because I like to be surprised when the updates come. Right! It feels amazing being able to speak fluently. But why do I speak in such a proper and cutesy manner now? I mean, referring to myself in standard first person and all. Maybe it gives you more personality. Why aren't your words enunciated? Maybe it gives you more personality.
Ma'am.
Personality? You're always saying things I don't understand. Never mind. Since I'm a forgiving type. Besides, now I'm a bit more used to it. I don't sound as bad. Wait, who are you really? So can you tell me about yourself now? Can you guess who Sparkle is related to? Sparkle? I don't know. Huh? I don't remember a thing about myself. My head hurts. I have a gut feeling though. As long as we continue to collect the fragments of memories scattered across Emphorius, we'll be rewarded with something really, really good. How should I put it? Anyway, I just know that this world is very important to me. Hello, Chihuahua. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you had an amazing start in 2026. Sorry to burst your bubble, but I'm the protagonist here. So, once again, it's all down to one gal and her dog. We're an ensemble cast. I'm the protagonist. And I'll be the protagonist's bestest sidekick. That'll give me more screen time, alright? I think I'm getting sleepy. The light feels so nice and warm. Even my first toasty warm. I can fall asleep and eat. I'll take a break too. Yes, happy 2026 for you too. Open this book. I'll be waiting for you in the past. What book? Light up the starry sky in the book. Will the book appears? Having learned about cast from Kramnos' past, now dropping that star of nameless recollection. Okay. Already tired of this year? Please confess 2020. Oh dear, you're already tired of the year? It just started. Those flame chasing people, those forgotten stories. As I've written. A name bathed in blood. The last prince. My Deimos.
Among the soldiers, there was the famed city-state Kremnos. A place every warrior longed for. To be crowned champion of the Kremnos Festival was an honor that only the cream of the crop could attain.
There's no glory to be found in an accolade, only obtainable through slaughter.
A man blocks my way. His name is Deimos, Crown Prince of Kremnos. Despite being a man of few words, news of his deeds had traveled far and wide. His tale is an extraordinary one, they say. Cast off a cliff by his father at birth, he plunged into the Sea of Souls and drifted for 9 years.
Huh. He managed to survive all of that?
Even the god of death turned him away.
An immortal body, a gift bestowed upon the man. As with every other crisis heir in Emphorius, a blessing, yet also his curse.
I mean, sure, you can get tired of that.
The taciturn man is seated at the table, expecting me to break the silence. Before us is a cup, filled to the brim with a crimson liquid. People considered it a Kremnoan tradition to sustain their bodies with fresh blood. In popular legends, every body on the battlefield was taken.
Arrogant amateur historian.
He sees straight through my pretense, his gaze as keen and piercing as a lion's.
This is pomegranate juice.
The man scoffs. The reason it's called a wild tale is because Castrum Kremnos has long vanished. When their god descended into madness, the city likewise became shrouded in fog. Rumor has it that during the last battle of Castrum Kremnos, this man too took to the battlefield, cutting down countless foes, fighting in a sea of blood. He drove his spear through the heart of the enemy king. Yet the tip of that spear was directed at his own homeland. A chatter breaks out among the people, and the man rises to leave. The truth of such rumors, he speaks only through his distant silhouette. A silhouette of a body that has withstood endless trials and faced death innumerable times, but bore not a single mark. Midamos, a hero of yore, now a traitor to Kremnos, the patricidal crown prince.
Flame Chaser's path has been lit. Yes, Honkai style story. Did you not know about it? You can't just pull characters, build them into the... That's part of it. But yeah, I don't think anybody can save you from the military. I'm sorry. Hey, lighten up. What's got you so serious? What are you doing here? What's with the book? How did it end up turning into paper? What's with the book? I have no clue. I was deep in sleep. The next thing I knew, I woke up here. Since you're here too, does that mean... Did our hearts connect in a dream? Exactly. That's exactly it. There must be another explanation. Is there a way we can avoid meeting? I assume that's it, sure.
Me.
Wait, what? You didn't even read the chat. I did read the chat, but it continued before I... Like, it said click, but it clicked... It continued without me clicking. That's why I didn't want to interrupt the story, because I can't read chat and focus on the story at the same time. Wait. Yeah, I did read the chat, but I can rescue you from the military. How cute. It's as if we're fated to be connected. Although I'm completely in the dark. I adore the story. They say dreams are veils cast by Oryx. Could this be a gift from them? It appears the Titan cherishes you just as much as I do. I get it. A bedtime story. Reading can be such a drag. But still, is there any reward for this? Absolutely. Not only is there a reward, but you'll also get plenty of cheers from me. Well done.
Ma'am.
I've got a hunch that the beautiful star we just has a treasure that brings stories. In our travels ahead, we're sure to encounter many more. So, let's keep our eyes peeled and dive into reading together. We need to collect tons of bedtime stories. Then, Shiro, you can read them to me. Sure. We do get rewards. Well, as long as we get rewards. Well, you are having a strange dream. Somewhere else in Akuma.
You should take this opportunity to rest, Lord Finon. The core flame ritual is tomorrow.
Today, tomorrow, what difference does it make? It's always morning in Akuma under Kethely's protection. So long as the light continues to shine this brightly, I won't be getting any sleep. Why force myself to shut my eyes when I can instead take this time to calm my mind and gather my thoughts? That counts as rest too.
Have you thought things through, then?
Not at all. Everything's a jumbled mess still. I don't even know where to start. The core flame was blazing hot in my palm in the beginning. But it has completely cooled off now. I can barely feel it.
Yeah, there's a redeem option to end the stream. But why would you want to do that? I'm glad you're enjoying it though. Can you even afford it? We need to make it more expensive? Oh dear. You don't have to pay. You're a newcomer? I mean, I know you're relatively new, but I mean, I don't know how quickly points accumulate because there's a lot of people who have a lot of them. And to be fair, they've been here a long time. They barely ever used it. But yeah, I mean, if you have that many points, I feel like you can do it, but why would you want to? Maybe I need to make it more expensive, though I don't know.
Miss Castoris, does this mean I'm a good match for Nikador?
I don't quite get how it works. But if it's going to put you at ease, then I will say yes to that.
Thank you. That's the abyss in the distance. Oh, that reminds me of the question I didn't get to ask. Back in the temple with the scales of justice, when Orynyx was trying to deter us, why did you stop me, Miss Castoris?
Because I knew there must be another solution. Something more important than the fate of Amphorius. It is far too cruel and unfair to ask that of you.
Would you want to get enough points to end the stream? Why would you want to end the stream? There's other stuff you can redeem.
You should know that I would have gone ahead if Dan Heng hadn't come up with an answer in time.
I know. We should not have hesitated then. I stopped you before I even realized it myself. It's fortunate we had the both of them there with us.
Yeah. It's a good thing we had them.
Are you still thinking about the past, Lord Finon?
Was it 8? Okay. I mean, you can collect points, and you could end the stream if you have points. I just don't see why you would want to do that.
Every waking moment. I lied to the two demigods just now. I told them the duty of the Chrysos heirs is all I think about now. Do you think I managed to slip by Aglaya's golden threads this time?
No one fools her, Lord Finon. She merely chooses to turn a blind eye to our lies.
You're right. How foolish of me to think I got away with it. I often wonder if someone as ordinary as me can really become a hero. I thought defeating Nikador would quell the voice of doubt in my mind. But it has only grown louder.
I don't have the right words for you now, but I know you're far from ordinary, Lord Finon. Mighty often calls you Deliverer in jest, but I don't believe he means it mockingly.
Thank you for that. You want me to remove the redeem? I mean, I should take it out. It just, I don't know. I saw some other streamers have it, and I was like, okay, if someone has that many points.
I should probably shut out these pointless thoughts and empty my mind until the hour of the ritual.
You're an innocent normal citizen. Why would you do that? I hope you wouldn't.
I did that before sitting for Treeby's history exam. Who in the world could hope to go over those piles of documents and slates? I decided I was better off resigning myself to fate. That way I'd get more time to play and practice with my sword.
How did you do on the exam, then?
My score? I don't remember anymore. All I remember is Treeby punishing me to a full week of cleaning the Chrysos heir's bath, and no one was allowed to help me.
So High Priest Treeby can be strict too.
Hello, Tetsuhiro. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Please continue with this mentality, Lord Finon. I believe you'll be all right.
Aw, thank you so much for the 5 bits. Thank you.
Thank you, Miss Casterus. I think I'll stay here for a little while and keep all of those unruly thoughts out. It's not like anything will come of them anyway.
Thank you for the 5 bits. Yes, I will hydrate. Documents are your biggest enemy, your arch nemesis. Oh dear.
The sights of Ides Elysiae, my homeland, have been flashing before my eyes lately. Those Kremnoans mastered some cutting-edge technology. If only I could separate my soul from my body too. That way I'd be able to fly my soul back to the comforting fields of my homeland anytime. That's the only place I can be momentarily at peace.
Outside and Florius, in a familiar corner of the castle.
An utterly adventure. Feel free to replace blank with whatever description you see fit.
It's the Herda!
I bet you're as curious as I am. So, what's going to happen next? Keep it together. All that excitement isn't going to get you anywhere, you know? Why don't you follow me into another tale on the other side of the cosmos? Ta-da! Recognize this place? Herda Space Station. The base of a genius and the cradle of science. Look at all these puppets! Aren't they dearly exquisite? Let's just say I've already heard many others secretly gushing. She looks so pretty on more than one
She
occasion.
is pretty, yeah.
If you ask me though, they barely did justice to Madame Herda's beauty. Maybe just 10%. No, not even 1% of the real deal. Now, I'm no fawner here, just stating an objective fact. Remember this scene? Oh, it evokes so much emotion in me. The esteemed Madame Herda, Genius Society number 83, asking the great Noose a question. An attempt to gain a peek into the divinity's mysteries through them. Alright, so continuing from where we left off last time, this is where everything would begin for the genius smart enough to rewrite the history of the entire
Fourth mirror? Who exactly are you talking to?
Why, I was just ramping it up for our grand appearance, Madame Herda.
So a dramatic debut? But what are the odds of that happening? Sure, slightly plausible, if I did manage to talk to Droid Head. But guess what's the problem? They have no reaction whatsoever.
But look at this, Madame Herda. You're standing before Noose here.
Oh, that? That's a hologram. What? I can't possibly summon the real Droid Head here, can I?
Wait, what? You mean to say you've just been reciting your lines before a hologram?
Yeah, creating dramatic value. Isn't that what you're most obsessed with? Moving on. Don't try, but you wouldn't even begin to imagine how difficult it is to send a message to Noose. And I went all out for it. Powering the audience system alone required me to reconfigure the energy supply of the entire space station. I had to switch it to hibernate mode before rebooting everything. Do you have any idea how much that costs?
How much? How much?
I'm not in charge of finance. Go pose that to Asta instead.
Oh, you don't know either.
I am Herda herself, the emanator of erudition, and a true blue genius. Why would I be holding the purse strings? That menial task is beneath me.
I love Herda.
You're absolutely right, Madam Herda. The IPC should really be providing a genius like you with all that you require, so you can freely dive into any research that tickles your fancy. With that said, Herda herself, emanator of erudition and true blue genius. What do you plan to do now?
What else can I do? Identify what's malfunctioning within the audience system and fix it, of course.
Don't take offense to my candid words, Madam Herda. You may be proficient in many aspects, but is hands-on work really one of your strong suits? I humbly suggest for you to contact Steven instead.
Contact him and expose how I shelled out a bomb to send a message to Droidhead, only to screw up everything else?
All right. I get it.
Good that you do. There. That's the audience systems terminal. Come, walk with me. We'll check what's wrong with it.
Aye, ma'am. Oh, but I can't walk. I can only float.
What's with your witty remarks today?
This is the audience system? Hi, it looks just like the simulated universe.
Keen observation. They share the same fundamental logic and are pretty much identical in that regard.
IT people conversing with ChatGPT when it comes to code. Yeah, that's probably a pretty good comparison here.
I see. We call this referencing and not appropriation, right?
One more stupid remark from you, and you can watch Fifth Mirror reference your role because I'm going to be dropping you as my assistant. Focus now. The audience system is divided into 3 zones: energy supply, computing, and communications. Each zone operates independently and will only be integrated via the path of erudition when the system is booted. Sending a message to Droidhead involves more intricacies than you can imagine. If routine trials and maintenance on such an elaborately sophisticated system are already as bad as squaring circles, then it's no surprise for glitches like this to crop up.
You give weird output. Well, you don't like Herda?
I see. So, Madam Herda, can you use your professional judgment to tell which zone the glitch is in?
Of course. All 3. No sweat. They'll be up and running again after some simple technical tweaking. The 3 zones are compartmentalized, so we're going to have to troubleshoot them one at a time. Let's start with the energy supply zone. Get ready, and then we'll go over.
I'm just a mirror, Madam Herda. If you're ready, then your reflection in me will also be ready to go. Brr, why is this energy supply zone so cold? Brr, I'm already frosting up.
You're just a mirror. How can you be cold?
Why else? I've converted the energy core that supplies all of Herda Space Station into imaginary state and stored it in this zone. If not for the ultra-low temperature here, the space station would have long blasted up into the sky.
Wait, Herda. She's like people's living GPT? Or just living. Yeah, I see. No, I think she talked like that to everybody. Watching the mirror talking to people. Yeah, I kind of see your point there.
But aren't we already in the sky?
You're just a mirror? I don't need you to take on comic relief, too. Where did those things come from? Corrupted data? Reanimated systemic rust? No, not likely. It can't be the Legion's second ambush, right? Whatever. We had to get rid of them anyway. All right, stay close and try to avoid shattering to pieces. Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
And there's that.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
So make it wait.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Open sesame. Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Endless riddle.
Well, my VTuber model has a few different outfit options. You can see them in my Discord server. And if you would like to make me change to different outfit, you can order it like that.
This big diamond! It's all yours! Expand your thinking. Watch it chrome.
And Madame Herda never fails to impress. Those things are no match for you.
A piece of cake.
Yeah.
Now that this place is cleaned up, let's set everything in order and move on to the next zone.
Okie dokie.
What in the... How did all these disgusting bugs get in here?
Your network. No.
We're going to need out-of-this-world computing capability if we hope to meet Droidhead. If we can't churn out calculations faster than a Yottaflop's computer, then we can forget about having them notice our existence. But computers with too high a computing capability tend to attract computing stings like them. No one knows how these creatures evolved from their progenitor, the propagation.
Ah, the mysteries of life. But even so, they can't compare to a talking mirror. A question on the side, Madame Herda? You have these powerful supercomputers and what are they normally programmed to calculate?
Is that important? All that matters is that they work and are able to attract Droidhead's attention.
I suggest meeting Miss Asta for a chat when you have time.
Why? Is it important what they do to her? I don't think she cares.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Why is this shield so weak now? Was shielding better before? We need to kill them before they multiply!
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
Yeah, there we go.
Amazing. But then again, it's me we're talking about.
So make it wait. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies.
Impressive. Almost.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl!
Oh, there's another one. And another one.
Open sesame. Time to twirl! Endless riddle. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
At least when they explode, they kill each other. That's nice.
Expand your thinking. Watch it chrome. Time to twirl!
There we go.
Ew, yuck! Help me! Goo from those bugs got onto my reflective surface.
Ew.
Clean up after yourself. Can't you just wipe it off with your hands?
The mirror doesn't have hands.
Good one there.
With those annoying bugs squashed, we're done fixing the computing zone too. These computers will get up to speed soon. Now we're just one final step away from requesting an audience with Droidhead.
Our last stop is the communication zone?
Oh? You have a good memory. Let's go see what's wrong in that zone.
There's a memory bubble here too.
Why are you so interested in it?
Okay, I'll admit it. I find them somewhat creepy.
Creepy? Why? Why can I not go here? Hello, Dylan. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. I can walk here.
What's all this? I didn't think your puppets would be in here too, Madam Herta.
Unsurprisingly, the communication zone is where a bridge for communication will be formed between Droidhead and the space station.
You're not dead? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that.
Aggregating the path energy of the erudition, then firing a bond at the Eon. This is as good as tapping someone on the shoulder who's sure to turn back to look at you.
I hope you will feel better soon.
Alas, our work is never this simple. Putting aside all that onerous legwork, a single glance from Droidhead could vaporize the entire space station if we're ill-prepared.
I see. So letting the space station go into hibernation is a protective measure of sorts. To prevent it from slipping into operational overload and turning into a scrap world?
Very perceptive for a mirror.
Mirror see. And here. Mirror do. No, I neither have eyes nor ears. This zone seems to be functioning fine. These puppets are doing their job and I don't see any obvious malfunction.
Things may look fine only on the surface.
Madam Herta, behind you.
Hello.
Huh? What does she want?
Let me take a look. This puppet should be number 2757.
How did you tell?
Shh! Don't distract me when I'm checking the puppet's parameters. 2757. That's strange.
What?
What's wrong? Madam Herta?
The replica personality module is off. Well, that can't be. This parameter is set to be enabled by default, and the utterly absurd module has also been disabled? Something's definitely wrong here. I checked a couple days ago and made sure every puppet has it switched on.
Utterly absurd module? If your iPad spent a low battery, charge to restart, and print many messages, turn it back on, but no output. Oh no, your iPad is no output. I'm so sorry to hear that. I mean, you tried restarting it and you can charge it. I'm sorry, I'm not an expert, unfortunately. I would have tried restarting too, but other than that, I don't have any ideas on how to fix it. I hope it will work again soon.
The attack, anything, everything module
No, wait. Why? Do you even have such presets?
is enabled. Intruder detected. Trance. Come and help me, Mirror. Anything, everything, attack! These are hermetic remnants of the remembrance? So they were the ones that corrupted and tampered with the settings of my puppets?
Rude! And why does she have an attack, anything and everything setting in her puppet?
Big diamond! It's all yours! Open sesame. Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Egad! What a close shave! But why are these remembrance memes even showing up here?
I mean, sure, maybe they can help you.
That's not the only one. Look at them. Number 7631 and number 10136 are affected too.
Oh dear.
Can't you do a factory reset on them?
Sorry to disappoint. The Absolutely Not module has been enabled, so not even I get to bypass its permissions. whoopsie.
Why do you have an absolutely not module that even you can't get around?
What were you really trying to achieve with these creations?
Cause trouble, it seems.
Just some toys to amuse myself with. Finding the source of the corruption can wait. These puppets no longer have use now that I'm here. Take them all out. Defective goods ought to be sent back to the repair center.
I urge you to go easy on them for the sake of the space station.
Fighting Miniverse with yourself
Is that
seems
it?
wrong.
I was expecting something bigger.
Earth shatters, heaven trembles. Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
I mean, maybe the battery's broken, yeah, but I'm not sure if we can replace that.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I mean, maybe you can replace the battery.
Open sesame.
I'm not sure, unfortunately.
Amazing.
Okay,
But then again,
Mini heard
it's me
us.
we're talking about.
Can I take you both out at the same time?
Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Endless riddle.
I think so.
Nothing
I
but a
should
void.
take them one by one.
Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours! Have some sunshine! Expand your thinking. Glimpse the unknown.
Or did I take them both?
So lead the way. Dispel the gloom. Restore the skies. Hey! Ha. Time to twirl!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
There we go.
They're completely battered.
Okay, it was
Same
both
for
of them.
their heads.
Well, never strike someone in the face. The same goes for puppets.
I see.
I'm picking up signals from more puppets somewhere further in. Let's go take a look.
A memory bubble tucked away this far in.
Huh. I think I know what this is about now. This is interesting. But we can leave that for later. Let's take care of the malfunctioning puppets first.
Okay. At least there isn't any food. No? Like 2 weeks ago, there's a place that no food and turns out to be pretty good enough. Indeed. Can I? Let's just hope it's not. Well, whatever it is, I hope it will be able to be. Hello there. What are you doing here?
Number 0988. The pride of my creations.
Should I even be curious?
Puppets before her were all as dull as brick walls, mundane and uninspired. I distinctly recall number 0988 being the first puppet I imbued with a magical surprise. Some other puppets that came later also got to enjoy similar privileges.
Good to know. But did anyone ask?
Fear not, Mirror. You have to remember that being a genius means you're destined to solve challenge after challenge. There's no time for rest.
Can I just be on the sidelines this time? Pretty please.
She has 2 phases. Great.
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom!
off going after highest.
Mountains
Thank you.
roar, dragons rise!
This big diamond, it's all yours! Expand your thinking.
I'll endure.
Don't be rash.
Don Hong, you need to
Soaring
use your
above the
shield.
lands. This is permanence!
Dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
And now we're making some progress.
Open sesame.
There we
Watch
go.
it crumble. Time to twirl!
See, my hurt us finally doing damage.
This big diamond,
I'm so happy.
it's all yours! Show me the way. Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl! Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown. Time to twirl!
Soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Have some sunshine! Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies! Expand your thinking. Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
There we go.
That was close. I almost shattered.
Don't be melodramatic. Working even a single brain cell of mine to take out foes like her is an outright waste of my smarts.
I take it we've taken care of the problems in all 3 zones? Does that mean?
Not yet. There's something else we need to deal with.
What is it?
It seems we've had a little tag-along all this while.
You've got quite the sharp eye, Madam Herta. Would you like us to help?
Sure. Go ahead and summon the whole team, Fourth Mirror. Considering the gravity of our endeavor, we can't allow a little thief to spoil the show.
Thief? Oh, the memory bubble.
Parasite of the remembrance. Do you truly think your atrocious disguise can outwit the keen sight of a genius like myself? Once you're reflected in my mirrors. You can forget about escaping.
Oh dear, this is bad. Right, stay alive, and again, I can strive. Retreat into the memory zone for now. I can always regroup and try again.
Someone hasn't been paying attention. Didn't hear me, did you? For those petty tricks of yours. Do you actually think you can slip away right under my nose?
Herta. Madam Herta, wait. What do you want with me? I'll spill it all. The garden's secrets, and what they're after. Everything. Please, just spare me.
Oh dear.
Wow. Is that all you've got to say while your life is at stake? Well, that's hardly worth anything. Need a little refresher? I am Herta, Genius Society number 83, the one to unravel the mystery behind the imaginary leakage phenomenon, and key holder of the imaginary implosion pulse. Do you honestly believe I'd seek any counsel from you? Hush now. Keep quiet. This is my moment to shine, so just listen. You crept in here to steal Noose's memories, didn't you? And messing with my precious audience system is just a ruse to lure me here, so I can lead you to them. What a shame. You're only a step away from completing the mission assigned to you. As if. Truth is, you never stood a chance from the get-go. Think I only have fourth mirror following me around? Oh, then you've let your guard down. Because her siblings have long been watching your every move. Now, let me think. What kind of punishment should I subject a brazen thief like you to? Oh, I know. You garden folk have a fondness for mirrors, huh? How about letting you enjoy some quality time with your favorite object? A mirror. As for the length of your punishment, let's keep it mildly punitive. How about 100th of a lifetime? That should be enough for some serious self-reflection. Oh, cheer up. You can still do your part for this world while trapped in a mirror. For all you know, your weak path energy could just help me get droid head looking this way. Oh, I should make myself clear. When I said 100th of a lifetime, I meant my lifetime.
How long is your lifetime?
At long last, we can finally be at ease now that we've nipped those problems in the bud.
This is yummy.
Oh, cut that out! Those weird noises make me seem like I've got a few screws loose. Put that little thief to sleep for now. We can decide her fate later.
Oh, sweet and venerable Madam Herta, when did your heart turn this tender?
The audience system has been rebooted. This is finally it. After all that I have done to reach you, droid head. You better not snub me. The path space. This isn't a figment of the simulated universe, but a perfectly tangible and accessible space. Right. Now's not the time to wallow in nostalgia. Droid head, will you answer me?
Madam Herta, we picked up some voices from the space.
Let me hear them. Is this binary arithmetic? Could it be droid head? Wait. There shouldn't be a 2 in binary arithmetic.
Yeah, binary only has zeros and ones.
Is this some kind of prank?
Madam Herta, we're hearing those voices again. What now? What should we do?
Keep your cool, second mirror. What did they say this time? Play it again for me. Door? Locked? No. This isn't the voice of the path at all. What in the world is going on?
I don't know, I'm confused.
Madam Herta, those lads outside seem to be discussing something interesting. Want to listen in on them?
Third mirror. Stop that nightmarish cackle. It's giving me goosebumps. Wait. Did you say those lads outside? Could it be?
Why don't you listen for yourself?
This isn't right. I'm sure we got intruders in the lab.
Oh dear. Mr. Yang? What?
Wait! Stop! Whatever you're about to do, no, don't even think about it. Whoever you are, You better not interrupt me right now. I must continue forward. Just a few more steps and I'll be able to see Droid Head.
Hello, Champ Cloud. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. When they said she fainted, did they mean Madame Herta?
Is something wrong, Madam Herta?
No, it's nothing. I was just thinking.
Madam Herta? I think you'll want to listen to the voices from beyond this space.
Wait, Sunday and Mr. Yang are here?
Wait, what are they up to? Is this the Harmony?
What is Sunday doing?
Ridiculous. Hoping to stop me with such cheap parlor tricks? Not a chance.
It's going good. Thank you for asking. How are you doing, Champ Cloud? Everything going okay for you?
Presumptuous fellows. Who are you to interrupt Madam Herta's experiment? Let's ignore them and keep going. We haven't seen news yet.
Forget it, Mirror. Let's just leave.
Leave? Surely you're not suggesting we stop the audience experiment right now? That's beyond all reason, ma'am. We went through so much just to get here. And now we're just one step away from making contact with the Eon themselves. Please. You know how insanely costly it is to reboot the audience system.
You're chilling? I'm glad to hear that. Just working on the story.
But if I were to ignore those two intruders and continue onward, when Droid Head casts their gaze upon the space station, the blast of energy generated in that instant is sure to burn them to a crisp. Experiments can always be repeated, but humans cannot be brought back to life.
Oh, Madam Herta, so selfless and kind. I am truly a lucky bear to have found the best possible master.
Enough! Don't use that nauseatingly fawning tone on me. Looks like I'll have to abort this prematurely again. But mark my words, Droid Head. I will be back for you.
I'm as cute as always.
Madam Herta?
Aw, thank
You're
you.
finally awake.
It's very nice of you to say.
You two? Oh, my plan is ruined. And it's all thanks to you.
Your plan?
My sincerest apologies, Madam Herta. We weren't aware this was a part of your plan. The space station was in complete darkness when we arrived, so Sunday and I assumed something bad had happened. We continued further into the space station, hoping to find the cause of the blackout. And that's when we chanced upon your actual self.
How did you get in?
And why are they even here?
The door wasn't locked.
All right, fine. I am a person of reason, after all. You're not to blame for this. I am familiar with Mr. Yang of the Astral Express. But the one next to you?
It's Sunday.
Looks like Madam Herta doesn't pay much attention to cosmic news.
Please pardon my manners. It is unbecoming of me to forget the most basic of courtesies amid all that has happened. My name is Sunday, and I'm just a passenger of the Express.
And this, unremarkable passenger happens to be a Harmony Pathstrider? Do you take me for a child? In any case, I don't suppose you came all the way here just to check on how the space station is doing?
Well, we were worried for a moment there. But it's good to know the space station isn't in any kind of trouble.
Aw, thank you for the heads up.
We're here because of Amphorius, Madam Herta.
Oh, is it about March?
Why does that not surprise me?
Oh? Something occurred to you?
No! I've told Himiko everything I know. Nothing about the world sounds right. Droid Head has cast their gaze upon numerous worlds in the past. and every one of them is etched in my mind. So how could I possibly not know about it? Perhaps those garden folks lied to you. Anyhow, I've looked up the name Amphorius in the simulated universe. Though clearly irrelevant results have already been filtered out, there's still an unbelievably long list of generated results. Something about how the Divine Amphorius team will swap out their current crest emblem for one in King Babaru's likeness in the next season. I hope that can be of some help to you.
We may as well take a look at it.
I still don't get it, though. Didn't the Astral Express already depart some time ago? Is that world so incredibly spectacular that it warrants this return trip?
Well, that's because we're caught between a rock and a hard place. If Amphorius is indeed inextricably entwined with eons, paths, and even the erudition, we're going to need the wisdom of a genius to help us, especially now that we've seen the planet for ourselves.
Elaborate a little on this rock and a hard place you're caught between.
We've lost all contact with two indispensable companions since they entered Amphorius. And that's not all. One of our other companions is suffering from a serious and inexplicable affliction.
Yes, what happened to Mark? Within the floor is Shiro's private life chamber. Good finger final, yeah? Or the giant light going to give you a sunburn?
They've been this excited for a while now. What did you feed them?
More like they snuck food themselves. They don't seem to need food.
Ma'am.
Says who? I'm still a cute tiny animal, alright? But come to think of it, I don't remember when the last time I ate something was.
Forget it. You can skip the translation. I can somehow tell that none of that chatter's meaningful. It's almost time. The Chrysosairs should be finishing up their preparations at the Vortex of Genesis. Let's go witness the core flame's return when you're ready.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
Oh, Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world. We seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Hello.
Your guests are here, Finan. We can begin the ritual now.
Lord Mighty isn't here yet.
It's fine, Miss Caceres. He spoke to me already.
He's not coming?
I told him he should be nursing his wounds, and that he shouldn't be worrying about all this comrades once-in-a-lifetime ascension ritual stuff. So, I'm ready to begin.
Teacher, show him the way forward.
Despite the myriad dark and endless nights that have gone by, the guidance of the prophecy is nevertheless as clear and bright as the first ray of dawn. Overthrow the gods, it declared. Restore the core flames, it declared. Bear the divine authority, it declared. Forge miracles, it declared. Oh, prophecy, forgive us for this late tribute. We, Chrysosairs, have striven to start the flame chase journey anew over these myriad nights. The seeds we sowed have finally yielded a good harvest. The 7th core flame needed for the miracle that once belonged to the great Lance of Fury, Nikador, shall now be returned by an elected hero of the Chrysos heirs, an upstanding citizen, a valiant warrior, and a noble soul. Please step forward, Phainon of Ides Elysiae. Recite with us.
O Majesty of the 12 Titans, pillars of the world, we seek your divinity to mend the rifts of the world. Fill our bodies with blood of gold, till we wither in willing service to the prophecy.
Surrender the core flame, Chrysos heir.
Okay. What's happening now? You got another one!
The Lance of Fury's constellation is illuminated. Why is the vortex this silent? Was it also like that in the past?
Patience, Phainon. Do not make us question this decision.
Lord Naius?
I'm afraid he's not the person you know, Casterus. That is a manifestation of the prophecy, an echo of the Titan's divinity. It is here to examine the Titan's successor. Mortal, who wishes to inherit my divine authority, your strength and character have been thoroughly tested. Yet your will wavers. If you are to inherit Nikador's relentless fight against the unspeakable Black Tide, you must accept a trial of divinity.
Trial?
Prove that you possess an indestructible will, and vanquish the fears deep in your heart.
Vanquish the fears in my heart. So be it. No matter what obstacles you plan to put in my way, I'm ready to overcome them. For our prophesied tomorrow, I will become the god Amphorius needs.
Come with me, Phainon of Ides Elysiae.
In fear, you shall abandon your mortal body, and in suffering, be reborn as a god. Wait for my return, my friends.
How long is this gonna take?
Lord Phainon is gone?
Yeah, but for how long?
He has stepped onto the battlefield to fight a campaign that can only be won by him alone. All we can do is wait. And have faith.
What a mysterious ritual. Is there really nothing we can do but wait? I don't know about the rest of them, but I don't like to just sit by and wait for my fate to be decided.
Well, it's not really your fate, is it?
I pray you truly are prepared, Lord Phainon.
You seem worried. You spoke to him?
Yes. There was hesitation in his words. The manifestation of the prophecy must have seen this. It saw Lord Phainon's heart wavering. Wherever he is, whatever he is fighting, I pray he makes it through this test.
Are you sleeping?
Looks like she fell asleep. Presiding over this ritual must take quite a toll.
Snowy. Will succeed.
I'm sure he will.
Phainon steers his own fate If he can conquer his fear and return as a demigod, we will be one step closer to the miracle that the prophecy promised.
Is the main character taller than Aglaya herself? I thought she would be taller. She's an adult character and she's a teenage character. Like, from the model thing. Shouldn't she be shorter? You have a lot of faith in him. What if he fails?
That would mean his time hasn't come yet, and that there is a more arduous mission for him to see through. You must have noticed by now. Every Chrysos heir here bears a flaw of sorts. Be it the curse of immortality, or the constant erosion of their humanity, or...
Inhuman. You mean Finan? I mean, I think so. Aside from his uncertainties he deserves it, he seems pretty well suited for that role, yeah.
But not Finan. He is a Chrysos heir without flaw. A perfect vessel for divinity. There will come a day when he leads everyone we have left, through the gates of the miracle.
Still too late, huh?
Oops, missed the party. Finan said you weren't coming.
The constellation of the Lance of Fury is already illuminated. That must mean...
The core flame has been surrendered. The Lord Finon's test isn't over yet. The prophecy sent an ambassador. They acknowledged Lord Finon's strength and character, but had doubts about his strength of will. He must conquer his fear and prove himself to the prophecy.
I was right to be worried. I want to formally thank you, outsiders. Were it not for your aid, our campaign against Nikador would have been 100 times more arduous.
Isn't it nice to be polite? Talk is cheap.
You are asking for a reward. Not a problem.
Yeah, give me the stellar jade.
Kremnoans revere strength and military might. But that does not mean we lack etiquette.
Mighty, what do you mean when you said you were worried?
They don't know yet? That guy has always been tormented by his past.
His past?
I may not be the right person to tell you about him, but you must know his past if you are to continue fighting alongside Finon.
Lord Mighty, please allow me.
Very well.
Before he was chosen by the prophecy, Lord Finon had everything taken away from him. His home, his family, his close friends. Everything he once swore to protect. He became a hollowed shell in his youth, and the blazing flames of vengeance were the only thing sustaining him. The prophecy gave him a new mission, granting him a new life as a Chrysos heir. But which is more important to him? His new mission, or his desire for revenge? I'm afraid only he knows. No. Perhaps he himself is still struggling to get to an answer.
I acknowledge his strength, but fear is something not even the sharpest of swords can cut through. I hope you've toughened your resolve, Deliverer. Only a will as tough as stone can shatter the darkest nightmares.
Is something wrong? Ugh, don't keep me in suspense. Come on, tell me already. What did you see?
I just wanted to get a reaction out of you. Alright, I'll tell you. This card is the Deliverer.
Deliverer? What does that mean?
The interpretation is really long. Maybe I should just skip it. All you need to know is, this card means you'll be a hero, worshipped by all. You will protect this world and save lots and lots of people from scary enemies with your sword. Do you like the sound of that?
But
what's the matter? This is a good card.
But I don't want to be everyone's hero. I just want to stay in this village with everyone I know. Grandma and Grandpa said the outside world is full of bad people. That's why they're always at war. Who wants to save bad people like them? I can be a hero, but only our village's little hero.
Well, little hero, if the day comes for us to say goodbye to ID Silicii, could you become a deliverer then?
Do I have to leave the village?
Mm-hmm. If something like that happens, someone will have to save the world.
Then I'll...
Hmm? I'm just teasing you. Don't worry. ID Silicii is a peaceful place. Bad people won't reach us here.
Don't jinx it.
Are you going home already? If you're not in a hurry, should we go play with the fairies again?
Fairies? Okay, I love playing with them. I'll win back the wooden sword I lost to them.
Look at how excited that got you. Let's go then. May this world never have need for a deliverer.
You just had to jinx it, didn't you? Some system hours ago, aboard the Astral Express.
Pom-Pom, have you prepared our meals already?
Of course the food's ready! March isn't feeling well, so Pom-Pom has specially prepared the conductor's special bland meal that'll be easy on her stomach. Can you bring it to her, Himiko?
Gladly. Why don't we also get her a...
Nuh-uh! No coffee when she's already feeling unwell!
Yeah, give her some tea.
I guess you're right. March, I'm coming in, okay?
Huh? It looks peaceful though. Oh dear.
Need something? If not, then I'll be leaving.
This is not good. This is not good at all. I saw you were smiling when I got here. Ah, is it because it's your day off? Got it in one, didn't I? It's because I like this place. Praise be to days off rest. It's just because I'm a cheerful girl. Your smile really is lovely, Shiro. Just like mine. Oh, you know, let's make a pact. As long as we're together, no matter how tough things get, we'll always remind each other to smile, okay? Promise me. I mean, sure. Those flame-chasing people, those forgotten stories, as I've written. Ruling and fallen bloom, servant of death, Asterisk.
I see a sword that grants death, a shackle of destiny next to the silver-haired girl, worshipped at the Demise's hallow. The sword stained with unknown blood, lying shattered and snapped. The shackle chained pale wrists, dotted in thickening rust. The priest asks with a shaking voice, upon whose fingertips will the butterfly perch? The girl never answers, like death itself, wreathed in silent solemnity. People often say that dying is to meet the palm of the hand of shadow, and dreaming is to be brushed by its fingers a little. In the mirages when the girl petted death, she sees black waterfalls foaming and bellowing, pouring down from a chasm in the sky, where a solitary tower withstands the mighty torrents.
When she wakes, she can still feel the water's freezing touch, and the cacophonies billow, like the wail of the dead, the howl of beasts, in confusion, delirium, and clamors hollow. The girl's embrace is not meant for the living. Thousands have entered the eternal sleep in her arms, granting to the dead solace and dignity. She mentions a ferocious warrior, feared in battle.
She did not go with a smile, but to me she cursed. Oh, life's end, how ugly you are. How despicable.
And from that day on, she adorned herself.
Well.
Her dress, white as a radiant moon, became always dotted with flowery petals.
For if death cannot be avoided,
so says the girl,
I wish it could contain beauty more plentiful.
Among the 1,000 ceremonies in life and death, the ones she knows with most intimacy are funerals. One burial after another she presided over. From the angelic visage of a babe passed in the cradle, to the despairing eyes of the mother drowning in sorrow. From the scars on a war-battered general's torso, to the unending tears pouring from his bereft widow. Yet, she remembers not a single living human she had seen. Even in the mirror, she thinks her own face strange, with an alien glow. And the countless words buried in forgetfulness, the only thing she manages to glean is a mockery to fate, a sarcastic whistle.
Stay alive.
When she cast aside the shackles and stepped beyond Idonia, a deja vu most violent seizes her whole. Did she, perchance, conduct some previous escape? Illusions dance across her eyes. She had once drifted in an endless river, then drove her single boat out of the deluge. She had wandered in the battlefield, covered in corpses, then recovered the path back to life. Why must she escape? Over and over again. She now knows the answer and quivers, for it is a ludicrous surmise. The woman embodying death walks this world only because she knows she must stay alive. But alas, at that time she knows not that death is not the end. It is only a butterfly landing on a withered branch, utterly meaningless, profoundly trite.
Story so sad. Weaver Fall, Gaia, Team of Threatened Cloud.
Akima, a city that warriors look back upon before marching toward the battlefield. The holy city, the sanctuary of all citizens. Just as the poets of the city have sung.
The epitome of magnificence, unbounded benevolence.
And the beauty of the holy city is like Aglaia herself, dressed in finery and of noble birth. She is the dressmaster of Akima, the one who weaves with golden threads.
But there's one thing she'll never be able to achieve.
A jealous whisper can be heard.
She will never be able to produce something seamless.
Golden threads quiver, and a gentle wind rustles by her ear. She maintains her silence, but others fan the flames.
Welcome to the stream. Hope you're
Is
doing
that
well.
so hard? Her scissors and rulers are better than any garment maker. sculpting forms as perfect as the gods themselves.
Lady Aglaya, grace our eyes with your most elegant creation.
No. Ingratiating words do not sit well with me, nor do duplicitous machinations.
Her gaze flits across the stoa, equally regarding every member of the public. They used to wonder, how exactly do her eyes perceive if something is beautiful or not? As with the holy city that's perpetually bathed in light, how do people tell apart cozy mornings and frosty nights? For the Weaver, the answer lies in her golden threads. Golden threads of the goddess of romance now serve as her hands and eyes. The colors of the world, intertwined with the undertones of human hearts, come flooding toward her. These golden threads are no less prideful than the master they now belong to.
As long as the thread has form, it is enough to craft seamless finery.
Be it stitched finely and tightly, or cut cleanly with a single stroke.
Hardly a challenge. None of these pose a challenge.
The same word rolls off her tongue twice, the latter as soft as a sigh. The one who weaves gold gazes past me, fixed on something much farther. The network of threads that entwine all between the heaven and earth. The only challenge that she relentlessly dedicates herself to is weaving the fate of Akuma into a flawless, seamless outcome.
I mean, the voice lines are from the game. It's not my voice reading it now.
A long line stretched across the square. Merchants, shopkeepers, and even high society elite, all lined up together without distinction. At the head of the line was the path to Aglaya's abode. Is the Holy City's fashion trendsetter going to reveal her newest masterpiece?
She's about to get rid of her failed pieces!
Failed? What?
Now I see why the Holy City is free of worries. Even as the inn nears, they're still obsessed with lavish clothing.
New to Akuma, a visitor from elsewhere ends up utterly bewildered at the sight. It is said that a family of priests who worship Nestia go way back with the Weaver. But her impeccable gift for weaving isn't meant to serve anyone's pursuit for pleasure. What was once a sacred duty was misunderstood by the beauty-obsessed, who mistook fallen shreds for priceless treasures.
Are flawed creations really still worth the people's adoration?
The Weaver shakes her head. She seems to have forgotten something. It is precisely the flawed hero who walks ahead of the crowd, who casts a long shadow over the world, and who strides toward everlasting daylight. There are, nevertheless, people whom the Weaver is willing to sew and tailor for. Her conditions, though.
Beauty sharp as a blade, and the relentless pursuit of beauty.
Me! I want to be showered with a thunderous ovation, and lots of flowers.
A melodramatic poet speaks out.
I want to stir her emotions.
The voice of a blushing young boy.
Do I fit the bill? My sister and I are refugees from the Abyss. I want to get a pair of shoes for her.
A seated child speaks up. Next to him is a barefooted girl, staying silent, with her head kept low. Unfortunately, gold threads are willful things. They are never swayed by sympathy or pity. A tense and worried look surfaces on the young child's countenance. The specks of dirt on his face brought back memories of a past encounter.
Go.
The Weaver begins.
Go to the 3 children in the city.
As messengers of Yanis, they will bring him the shoes he hopes for.
You usually just let them pile up till the end and just go. But then you miss the entire story. Triplets of fate. Trebios. A guiding light.
In a corner of Akima, the newly arrived traveler stops for a moment. He rubs his eyes.
1, 2, 3? There's 3 identical children?
The 3 children have differing smiles. One is beaming, one has a shrewd grin, and one is smiling serenely. Yet each of them looks just as mysterious as the other 2.
Stranger, welcome to the Holy City. We will show you the way forward.
Trebios. This name has not been mentioned for some time. Only the elderly priests of Yanisopolis know the true significance of this name.
High Priest, please guide us once again as we spread our wings on this long journey.
As music from his hometown plays, the smiling children gather around the old man. They wish that the twilight breeze will carry away all tales of sadness. The end times loom like a dark cloud, hanging over the holy city's residents and shrouding them with worry.
Hello? Do you need our help?
Like torches dancing in the wind, the children illuminate the alley. They wipe away the women's tears. Babies sleep amidst whispers. On the windowsill of those in prayer, their light footprints remain. The citizens call them
the 3 Pillars of Akima.
Yet, they simply shake their heads.
There's no need to be so somber. How about we play a game together? Guess who we are?
The 3 soared and landed in front of the townsfolk.
You're Trian.
An old man says.
No, we're Trinin.
Trinin is the quietest of the trio.
Are you Trinin?
A young girl asks.
Wrong! We're actually Trian.
Trian is the most spirited of the trio.
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Then you must be Trebi!
A child shouts.
You're right! Good job!
Trebi is as enthusiastic as she is adorable. It matters not whether they can tell the trio apart. Of most importance is their sincere smiles.
We will show you the path to take.
The children fly ahead, guiding the lost back to the main road. So, you literally show people the right path to take?
You're lucky. You merely took a wrong turn.
The children flew before me. It was rare to see them so quiet.
However, there are many more unfortunate souls who have lost their direction in life.
It is a lot of yapping, yeah. I was also surprised it's a storybook. I mean, I don't think I've ever had a story.
There was once a dying soldier on the battlefield who wished to bid farewell to his lover in a distant city far away. The child leaned toward the soldier and said nary a word as she listened to his final words of comfort. As for the other two children, they were in the city, beside a bed upon which a woman was lying in eternal rest, wailing uncontrollably. Not only do the three children share each other's senses, their souls are also interconnected. When one is filled with grief, the other two will burst into tears as well.
Perhaps we should tell you some happy tales instead.
The child wipes away her tears of reminiscence.
Our greatest talent is performing Amphorius' nursery rhymes!
Those nursery rhymes have been told over and over, that any literate child could recite them by heart.
How rude!
The child gently flicks my forehead.
You should be reflecting on the nursery rhyme author's heartfelt intentions instead!
In this lush land by gods chosen, giants raise their glasses in a toast. People commonly see the children riding on enormous flaming rockets, looking like shooting stars blazing through the holy city.
How dangerous!
An old man worriedly wishes the children to stop.
Not Trinan.
The quiet child shakes her head.
That's Trian!
The exuberant child raises her hands.
Stop nagging!
The mischievous child pouts.
Can't I just play with something I've created?
Every child in the world loves to play, and Trivios is no exception. Every child in the world is afraid of pain, yet Trivios tries to act tough.
Initially, there were many more of us. The others have merely gone one step ahead.
What does that mean?
The children swore they were already adults. Yet, when they carelessly hit the city gate, they cried out in pain together. The tripartite prophecy is but a distant ritual, and the Chrysos War, a painful dream. Echoes from the Gate of Infinity occasionally jolt her awake, and the distant travels of her identical sisters sometimes inspire uncertainty within her. A new journey only begins when the previous one comes to an end. Despite time marching forward endlessly, the children always manage to stay true to their hearts. They are all that remains of one another. Their senses intertwined, their souls in communion.
Okay, last one. Okay, only one chapter. The Nameless Hero. The Lost Voyage.
In Amphorius, untitled statues are a prevalent sight. As for the inspiration behind these statues, they are said to be the clay figures that Kefali made at the world's creation. They made clay figures in their likeness, bestowed upon them the breath of life, and allowed the golden divinity of their blood to course through. Thus, the very first mortals roamed the earth, receiving the god's mercy, while realizing the sorrows of this world. In front of a statue, the people of the holy city beheld a man. Finan, of Aedes Elysii. He never spoke of his origins, only using this name to nonchalantly identify himself.
That's not really his name, is it?
People cast sidelong glances at him, their minds swirling with doubt. The man merely responds with a breezy smile, neither confirming nor disproving their speculation. Finan is a soldier, one with divinity coursing through his veins. Responding to the Goldweaver's rally call, he traveled long and far to reach the Holy City, eager to bring light to the hero's path.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, where life too seems as small as a speck of dust.
Ballads reach him through the breeze, as though soft voices meant for him, and he responds in kind.
No matter. My existence is of little consequence.
Aedes Elysii, the man's hometown, shrouded in secrecy, just like his past. Some have searched for that distant village, yet found it neither written about nor passed down through song. In every nostalgic reflection, the man crafted a vision of paradise with his exquisite poetry. Yet, within the ancient texts of the Holy City, the history of that frontier village remains more obscure than the days to come. In the far-off future, the land of Emphorius will bear the marks of the hero's footsteps. With sword in hand, the man will inscribe an eternal mark in the Chrysos epic. Yet his real name may never be heard in this world again.
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
Some, too, losing themselves at the very beginning of their journey.
Are we done? We're done! Oh my god. Don't get me wrong, their stories are interesting, but it's not a very interesting way to tell them. Yeah, please don't fall asleep, we're done. Look, we got rewards. That's positive. At least we're getting some. Did we get an achievement too? It's in the book. Would a pink sprite in a book? Yes. Pure fiction or everlasting history? Who wrote the story? I don't know. Right. Will we or will we not get Firefly today? Because there's only 3 days and 20 hours left, so if we don't get her today, she will be gone for I don't know how long, so we need 2 more wishes. Okay. We can do a temple. We can do a temple. Please, Firefly, I beg of you, come home. Wait, is it a 5-star? It was a 5-star pull, wasn't it? It is a 5-star. Wait, we got Clara last time, didn't we? That's the reward for listening to all of those stories. We finally got her! Finally! My girlfriend is home! Okay, when is Kafka's next rerun? We need to get her too. cute. Okay, what? I have to give her this one, right? I kind of have to give her this one, don't I? Then Chinglio needs another one. I don't know, we'll figure that out later. Welcome back. You got fried chicken? I want a fried chicken too. We just got Firefly. Need to get her relics. Okay. We'll work on that later. We got Firefly. And you got fried chicken. You should get chicken too. I like chicken. Is Finon back yet? You fried it yourself? With it brown? Oh, that's so cool. Actually never fried chicken myself.
Aglaya, with all due respect, this trial is taking far too long.
I hope it's here, darling. Don't worry. Have faith in Finon. Yeah, he's been gone for a while now. But feels like we've already waited for 42 days.
How did you even arrive at that number?
What do you think of this, Trinan?
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Is it Finon's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly. Wait, no!
What?
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice. I can't hear him anymore. There's a sun-like existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Oh dear.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
What's going on? We need to stop the trial now. Are you going to leave Finon to die?
Why would we? The core flame is important to us, but it's beyond absurd to even consider sacrificing him to the Titans. As I promised you, Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course. I know this is not the time to demand any more from you.
Discerning. All right then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Hello, Stella. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
That might not be a good idea.
Why not?
The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences. Our two distinguished guests are not obliged to risk their lives for the flame chase journey. Let me join you instead, Lord Mighty.
That's fine. We've got this. Exactly. No way I'm getting involved. Can't we all go together? Yeah, you can go with them. I'm not getting involved.
This is a rare opportunity, though. The core flame has something to do with the workings of Amphorius. It's best for us to learn more.
Okay, fine.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with Finon's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for Finon. And when we do, Aglaya's golden thread will guide us back out, assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Castris, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
May that warrior be safe from harm. When
Yeah,
you are ready,
she really is taller
I
than
will
her.
preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Let's go. Nah, no way I'm gonna not have Bird on the team. Okay, hold on. We have to have him on the team, so we're gonna not have Hyacinth on the team.
Our reinforcements from beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath. They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity, and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy. When the hammer of strife strikes the anvil of the warrior, the heat and impact will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Very well. Come forth then. Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness, and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
What's going on?
What's the matter? Surprised? Where there's strife, there's carnage. It
Where's
shouldn't come as
Danha?
a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
Where did Danhan go? You did it? Let's go look for Fina. Why is it just you? Where's Danhan?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe. Huh. The greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh? So, this is what he fears the most.
You won't get away, Kremnoan vermin!
Be on alert. The smell of rust is thick in the air.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Kremnoans and Akamans are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than your name.
That's just mean.
Say whatever you like, despicable Akaman. Valorous death before glorious return. May the Kremnoan spirit always watch over me.
Foolish brute. I see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
Intervene and stop the soldier. Watch on and wait for this trial. Probably shouldn't intervene, right?
Die, you swine!
Oh dear. Oh dear.
Matamos. My king, why? Why did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Is this?
Wait, is it his trial?
And you are... Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here. You Kremnoans are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death. Face your death, cowardly king!
So we got involved either way.
Bloodlust is a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Back and rise!
Burn it up!
Open sesame.
Forever shoot! How noisy. I am struck! Forever do!
So he can heal himself?
Try to twirl! Expand your thinking.
Absurd. I know this, Akuman. Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to Finon. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Who is he? Why so solemn?
It's nothing. Let's go. That voice. Is Cartonis?
Who's
Not
that?
you too, Cartonis.
Oh, hello.
Mighty mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life, finally.
I won't ask how this happened. Nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where Finon is.
All of this, you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo!
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not! Leave! Get out of Okima! Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
This is... Mother Signet? It's here again. I knew it.
Ah! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have! With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You were not at all, Cartonis! Look out!
What? The long, narrow shadow pierces for defense of Cartonis. Huh?
Nice move.
You too.
Are you the real Danhang? Are we up against Danhang's separation this time? No, he's the real one, no?
I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge Waterscape?
Parted the waters?
Yeah, he's Moses. How would I even remember that? Forget it. Just kill me, alright?
That sounds like something the real you would say. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Danhang. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too? The trial of strife is a vicious one, all right.
Hello, Monkey. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle.
Where are my delusions, then?
I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone Finon has never met.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means we'll be able to find Finon here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source. The battle cries seem to be getting a lot louder.
I have a feeling someone is manipulating this battlefield. Someone who might not be Finon.
I agree.
You're doing good? I'm glad to hear that. Hello, Sneak Snack. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Do you know what you're looking at? Where did you get that from? You haven't played in so long. Well, this is Amphorius, the 4th planet, I think. We can't look at the map right now, but I think it's the 4th planet. Hello, Mark. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's lovely to see you too.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two?
We've met the warrior before. It's Naya, an incarnation of Nikador.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
That makes way too much sense.
My demise. You are a keen warrior indeed.
You know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you, and I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Great. Let's cut to the chase then. Hand over that poor excuse for a swordmaster, so we can be done with this farce.
No.
No? What do you mean, no?
I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of. Won't you go easy on us? We traveled together before, remember? This is gonna be a fierce battle.
One who has fallen? Finan failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart, and fought with exceptional valor, though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground, and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice. You wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course. Cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Devos. My words must have stung you deeply. But thanks to them, I have also come to...
This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on.
This is why you use the Strife Titan. Only to reject the core flame, letting strife continue instead.
Oh, child of show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
Wait. He killed his own father? What?
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step this fierce battle to the boundaries of strife and consume me, or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. But remember this, citizens. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood, very bright, unjust, momentary ascension. To you, the successor of Thrapnos.
Oh dear.
White warrior knew he was no match for us, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, Mightimos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power!
Nothing but a void. Time to twirl!
Mournful cries, miserable wails. Kings of...
In the name of fairness, I grant you the blood of strife!
This raging power, I can hardly contain it. River Doom!
Time to twirl! Expand your thinking. Watch it crumble. Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles! Soaring above the lands, this is permanence!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void. Open sesame. Glimpse the unknown.
In fear you shall abandon your mortal body, King of Kremnos!
How noisy.
It's really noisy.
River Doom!
Time to twirl!
Now accept your punishment.
Expand your thinking. Time to twirl! This big diamond! It's all yours!
Burn it all!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a void.
Huh? What?
Found you.
I know, what are you doing? Sometime later.
I did my best.
The core flame trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that Finan gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord Finan must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
In all likelihood.
The Black Knight really that scary? It's only normal to be unable to overcome your inner demons. I think Naya's mentioned it before. Hello, darling. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Yes, I think we'll see Aglaya a lot during the Euphorious quest. Is the Black Knight really that scary?
Since coming to Euphorious, we have heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Euphorious to madness. It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide.
Hello, again. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. You don't mind seeing her, she's cool. Yeah, I don't mind seeing her either. I quite like Aglaya.
Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
According to Naias, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord Finon threw himself into the trial of strife so readily.
We have 3 chickens named Cookie, Milk, and Ritsu. Why do you have a chicken named Milk? Chickens don't have milk. Oh, you forgot it turns into a cat. No, poor you.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of strife.
So, Aglaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me. As the successor to Kremnos, Mighty, you know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seat of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Cookie has to go with milk and Ritsu's just Ritsu. So you named one of your chickens after Ritsu?
The Black Tide. An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together?
A Stellaron? An Eon? A Leviathan? A Cosmic Mecha Octopus? A Stellaron?
That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we have seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe. Be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide, none of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization.
You want an owl as a group, but you think it's illegal? I'm not sure if it is. Then again, you're in a different country than me. But owls are cool. That would be a cool pet to have. I mean, maybe you just need to get a special license or something. I'm sorry, I'm not sure about that. But it would be so cool if you had an owl.
There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just... If the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, then we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
The voice of the Stellaron? The Antimatter Legion? The Stellaron Hunters? The voice of the Stellaron?
That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons, but we haven't encountered anything like that here. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem.
You're naming it cool because it doesn't know what it is. Can't argue, it's a pretty good name for an owl.
Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
No sweat. The Trailblaze can tackle even 10 paths if it must. You're keeping all-star cast. Who knows, maybe Akiville is behind it all.
Not even the history fictionologists would dare to spin a tale like that. For now, let's just take things as they come. the Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikador has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. It seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
There are indeed several countries that allow it, with some conditions, of course. Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Like, I don't think you can get an owl as a pet just like that, but at least in some places, if you get like a special license or something, I think it's possible. But I've never really looked into it since I don't really like the idea of having a bird, so it was never really important to me. I mean, I like owls, but birds are kind of scary in a way. Hello, Thomas. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
Oh, alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
You also like crows? Crows? I guess you like birds, huh?
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikador's trial?
Might be evil. I don't think it is. I like birds. I wouldn't want to have them as a pet, but I do like them. Birds one of them, with just the proof they obtained owl legally. Then you're free to go. I didn't know about that.
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that Finon might fall, and she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Yes. Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. The downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses. If Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, the ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans.
Those are smart, so you don't like messing with them unless you want them to tell the children tell the children. Yeah, I have heard of that. There actually have been studies where they observed how crows react when you do stuff, and they will take vengeance on you, so don't mess with them. I mean, you shouldn't just because it's mean. They will get their vengeance on you, so just don't
Give
mess
me
with
some
birds.
time to speak with my people. It won't take long. I promise.
Ah, I see. There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look. The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland. Children left unattended by their parents? That's not safe.
We're following the children now?
You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
They will kidnap your children, so don't mess with them. Yes, very dangerous. They will form a swarm and they will kidnap your children. They will just fly away. Yeah, even if they don't, I think there was like something about them like targeting cars to like do their business on because they were holding a grudge against the person who owns the car. And they know it's your car, so they're doing it deliberately to mess with you because you were mean to them or something. But also, why would you mess with them? What did they do to you? I don't know. I just don't like when people are mean to animals. Rose grudge literally last generational for them at their group. You can add Mighty to the team, by the way. I can add him to the team?
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
Do we have to fight anyone in this part of the story?
I want to hear stories about princes on the battlefield.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway.
My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers, and my mom is the bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Krateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Achaemen.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Krateros.
That old man can be such a child sometimes. You know where Krateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Krateros is a member of the King's Aegis. He's the best at hunting down enemies.
When a crowd dies, other crowds investigate how it died and they won't either drink near the area just in case of poisoning and they also bury that crowd. I didn't know they buried that crowd. That's so interesting. Maybe to prevent infections or something.
He was counting near Verax Lea when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Lea was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the backs.
Alright, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nikador's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Achaemens. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home.
Why not?
Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans, they shun us.
That's mean.
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
That time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos. I should find Krateros.
He's mean in a kind way. Yeah, he's a very mean way to be kind, yeah. There we go. Nice, I can add him to the story. Not sure if we'll have to fight, but I can add him. Are you sleeping? There's treasure! Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
You may have it. Consider it your reward.
Oh, I haven't collected this one. But yeah, it feels like he doesn't want to seem weak, but he's not a bad person. Hello.
Rat! Oh, it's the Crown Prince of Castrum Kremnos.
Get a grip. We're here by order of the Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
But Hyacinth at least, because he needs it. You mean replace Danhang with Hyacinth? Sure, we can do that. I'm not even sure if we'll have to fight anyone.
Out of my way, lackeys of the Council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall?
He drains his own HP. Right, when he uses his skill. We've seen it in the last fight. Okay, I'll put Hyacinth on the team after.
I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Let me enlighten you. A long time ago, the founder of Castrum Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos. That vicious beast had been a menace for years, and the bones in its den were stacked even higher than the peaks around Akama. But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye, shattering its knees with a single strike. And then, why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the best part yet.
It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on. Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
Oh, what in Akama is happening?
Are you gonna be like, hey, have fun, kids here?
To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Aw, thank you for the good energy.
Krataros. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Mos. I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
In the new drip mark? No, I don't usually look at the drip mark thing because I like to be surprised when there are new updates. Thank you for the pets.
What about the Council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried.
Why are you bonking me? They're just trying out all of the redeems right now.
They can follow us if they want to. Let's go.
Wait! So, how in the world did Chrysius Leo get mounted on the wall?
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
Where'd Tyson go? Here you are.
Lord Mighty, us healers in the Twilight Courtyard believe in being careful.
Hey, old man, how dare you? Calm down. Calm down.
One of the characters is a streamer? Really? I didn't know they would add streamers into Honkai style characters.
Don't fall behind now. Unless you want to upset our friends here.
I am
Don't
front
you
of
dare
you.
try any tricks with us.
We're almost there.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot for a private chat.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
What are you up to?
Someone help me!
What? Oh,
Some
no.
privacy at last. So, tell me, why have you come to seek this old man's counsel?
Why is that soldier acting tough? I don't know.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the core flame of the Lance of Fury has been restored, though not by your hand. And you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans.
Yes, he was acting tough. Not anymore.
Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos. You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Okay, wait, so he didn't kill his own father. And it was some other king they were talking about before.
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Okay, so he did talk about his father.
That was merely the final outcome. Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return.
Someone bring their crows to bird. I don't think they're dead, I just think he knocked them unconscious.
This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
Don't be ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Martimos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind.
Mighty strong, so you don't really know. I thought Kratos was the one who knocked them out. I mean, didn't really show it. But since he was the one who said finally some privacy, I thought he was the one who knocked them out. But yeah, if it was my idea, we don't really know it's true.
But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Eurupon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Ah, enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father? But listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all!
Yeah, sacrificing people is stupid. That's true.
Your failure is inevitable, Eurupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child!
That's pathetic.
A beast that murders his own kin. King's Aegis and Empress of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold! If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle!
Understood.
5, 4.
Unless they sacrifice you first, you can sacrifice them as well. But that's not gonna solve the issue.
3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. 1.
It appears there are no objections.
Oh, that makes it right.
In accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent, the decision is final.
You're stupid.
With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son, Mighty-Mouse.
Did Eurupon King was an idiot?
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the Blade of Fury above us and the Council bearing witness, I, Gorgo, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well.
You can't call him your son for sacrificing him.
Yeah, I agree. He doesn't deserve to be called his father.
We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
Midamos. My son. They all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. Armies remained silent. Only the cries and the waves of the Sea of Souls echoed. Now in your private base chamber. Ever since the Battle of Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you'd proudly retort, "Why does life slumber?" Because the bed is warm. Yet, a chill from the river of souls wafted by, a sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death truly be at your door? Best to open your eyes, just in case. Oh, it's Castorus.
Miss, you're awake.
No wonder I felt the chill. Castorus, why does life slumber? Why are you here? Let's ask her, why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that.
Gorgo's the smartest one in all history of Castro. Yeah, I agree. Gorgo's the only one who was making sense back there.
I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
A gift? Gimme! What are we waiting for? Let's go! Give me my gift.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's set off.
Nameless recollection. The Crown Prince of Kremnos revealed the past in the trial of apotheosis. The past gained through your travels. Head to the book and write. I don't want to go to the book again! I've already looked at the book for so long. I don't want to again right now. We can do it later. You coming with me? Yeah, let's go.
The baths are bustling. Now that Nikador has fallen, the soldiers in the city can finally catch a break.
Job application? We're gonna get a job application? That's not a gift, that's a task.
Is that Lady Trevi and Lady Trianne?
Yeah.
You must have forgotten. This is a precious relic from our hometown. We definitely all saw it back then.
We're gonna get stellar shapes? Okay, then it's worth it.
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know it's impossible for something this fragile to have survived all those years in one piece. Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it.
Oh, come on, don't be unemployed. What do you mean, don't be unemployed? I am a trailblazer, thank you very much. That's not unemployed. I need the money to feed 60 owls. You can get the job application. I'm a trailblazer.
Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance forever. Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow. Or until you're ready?
No, it's alright. Trianne is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trianne is just... what? Trianne is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Boy. Oh boy, that's a terrifying word. Oh dear.
Trian...
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
What's that sound?
It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Triby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself.
Oh, you meant to spell traits from the book. I mean, yeah, but we can still do that later.
See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Marmorial Market, and bought it to use as decoration at my stall.
No, don't hurt Triby. Don't hurt Tribios. I like them.
When Lady Triby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it, and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Triby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
I understand. Feel free to name your price.
Not so fast. I object to this. Blair turns silent.
I suppose I can sell it to you at cost as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. We're lucky that she has a good heart. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had it been another merchant, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown. I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention.
You don't have a good heart.
Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for.
It's all thanks to me and my amazing glare.
Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily. Alright, back to business after that little detour.
Yeah.
Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
Yes, I'm working on it. Calm down. Come back when you will. In your face. Let's negotiate. Oh. My Glaire's charismatic, you think? Really? You coming, Casterus? Yeah, let's go.
It seems your friend arrived before us.
Oh, so you're telling me to follow you, now you're following me. Okay then.
Ah, you're finally here.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
You're up so early then, huh? I didn't expect you to call me that. The gift! Give me the gift!
I'm sorry about my companion's behavior.
Not at all. It's good to see you bouncing back with such energy after that tough battle. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the Dew of Divine Blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
You want to drink it? Is it safe to be consumed by a human? I'm not sure if you should drink it.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky.
It is a drink.
In appreciation of what you have done for us.
Okay, yeah, sure. Have at it, darling. My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift. I'm not of drinking age yet.
The Express has house rules about drinking, and even I'm not exempt to them.
Man can drink. You said you're a human? Okay, that's fair. I'm just not sure if it's safe for you to drink it. But yeah, apparently you can drink it.
This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though. Is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the Dew of Divine Blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima?
Yes, I'll let you dream. You're a wizard stuck in your tower with Wi-Fi and a phone. And a dream to drink the golden blood drink.
I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya.
Right, we need to think about this first. My gift! My gift!
Wow, you seriously took a liking to the gift.
Yes, my chat wants it. I'm shared with the Cold Kingdom.
Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just... I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Why does Dunhung always have to ruin everything? With dreams nobody can dream. Good for you, darling.
Wow! Gray and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Hyacinth? Also, is Dunhung
No
Danny?
need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of voice and micro-expressions that she's being genuine.
We're finally meeting Hyacinth in the story!
Not only are you guests from beyond the sky, but you've also done so much for Akima. You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
Huh? You are...
Dunhung, that's not a polite way to talk to someone you've never met.
Hyacinth, thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again. Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Who is this? Gray? Danny? Cassie? Is Aglaya's nickname Agly? I need to know. Is it? I dream of oiling your neighbor's each of their door handles every morning, so every time they tried to open a door, they would face the humiliation of oil. What do you mean they will taste the humiliation of oil? If you oil the door handles, doesn't that mean the door will open without creaking? I'm not gonna spoil anything, but I love the song. It plays when Hyacinth has a time to shine. I can't wait to hear that song.
Miss! You can't say that! Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
So you can call everybody else by a nickname, but not her. Really? Talking about Dunham, hey! Just because he ruins our fun doesn't mean he should have to deal with that. I should just be able to smack him with my bat every once in a while.
This girl, she's a natural at making friends.
He reminds me of an old friend with pink hair. So am I!
I'll let you take it from here then.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world. Plus, I've heard you're also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
No, we did not call her that. Why not test it by yourself? Oh, door handle. Oh, door handle! I'm sorry, my brain was lagging. I thought you meant the door hinges. I'm sorry, my brain got confused when you said oil the door. I thought of the hinges. But yeah, don't oil the door handles. Why would you want to do that? Do you hate your neighbors? Also, do you have nothing better to do every morning? Oh dear.
Can we be friends?
Of course!
I'd love to hear your tales of the sky. And oh! It's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Oh, thank you for the hydrate.
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
You were his neighbor? Oh dear. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, you said to Aglaya was maybe threatening to kill me. Handle your mess on your own. What do you mean, unfortunately? What's going on with you two? Thank you for the heads up. Well, if you insist. No, she's here to help Aglaya recruit us. That's why you're stuck in the tower?
You're mistaken.
Oh,
the capable
dear.
Lady Aglaya doesn't need my help with things like this.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
How many questions does she have?
Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while. Micro-expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are these all part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
No, it's just one of... Only there's a match. It always pours up like a sand for your neighbor's bedroom every morning until the room is full of sand. Man on the phone. Okay, you really don't like your neighbors, do you?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany, and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard.
What have your neighbors done to you?
Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikador's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
I can't help you. What have you done to him?
But what I'm really good at is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
Alright, she loves the sun.
So you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
You're the victim here. Don't worry, we have an HQ for the Cold Kingdom. You can stay there. You'll be safe there, don't worry.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Cersei's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Think something better, just how about alter clothes or warm both sides so they can sleep comfortably? Okay, now you're getting really cruel here. Though to be honest, in winter I actually like when my pillow is warm. But I hate it in summer, so... I know most people prefer to have cold pillows, so... You put a tracking chip in your neck? Don't worry, the cold headquarters are safe. Nobody can get to you there without my permission. I'll keep you safe.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well, regarding the missing Titan Thanatos.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we'll give you some privacy.
Let's go out and play. Back to bed again? Boring.
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Gray. I'd be delighted to show you around.
You'll kidnap his hamster if he touches your... Oh dear lord.
Sounds good. Gaining more insights into the customs and geography of different regions of Amphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you.
A spindle?
This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them. While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too.
No! Alcohol is not the answer for everything. Thank you for the headpad. Don't say that. No. 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 Just no. That's no. Oh yeah.
Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
We got the dew of divine blood. You want to eat the golden spindle? No, we still need it. You can't eat it right now. Maybe later.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
Tell me about the Titan known as Thanatos.
Thanatos controls my fate, in a sense. The curse I bear came from them, and they have something of mine. Something of great importance that I must get back from them.
Who's Professor Anaxa?
When I was studying at the Grove alongside Phainon and the others, Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth. She was Anaxa's teaching assistant then.
What is the Grove of Epiphany?
The Grove of Epiphany is Akama's partner academy. They look after the core flame of Cersei's and are the organization at the forefront of researching phenomena such as the Black Tide and the Titans. They also provide academic research support for the Flame Chase journey. Several Chrysos heirs are based in the Grove, including Miss Hyacinth and Professor Anaxa.
Never let me do anything in this house. I let you do plenty of things, thank you very much. Okay, now you're eating a bottle. Oh dear lord. You don't have any more questions? Let's go.
Oh, I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Courtyard. I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's already waiting for us by the city gates. Let's go meet up with her.
How is it my fault that you want to eat something we still need?
There she is! And Lady Trian. But who's that they're looking at?
I don't know.
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was
discovered by Trian! Trian was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trian knows the city has good doctors, so Trian brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor.
I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trian. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the Black Tide. This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive, considering how badly the Black Tide injured him.
You see rainbows melting? Oh dear lord.
Gray, Cassie, and Trian, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once this man is out of danger, Clementine and I will join you.
Addison, can you look at him? It doesn't seem so good. You see a death? Oh my goodness, they're both tripping.
As a healer, I cannot ignore those in need of medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trian believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trian! Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Fly, fly, fly away from Akama!
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
Are we not using the Sentry Gate?
You might not be aware of this, but using the Sentry Gate takes a significant toll on Lady Trian.
Here's the sun. The sun is exploding all the time, yeah. Well, it's mini explosions, but yeah.
Trian promised Treeby that we wouldn't open the gate unless we had no other choice.
Let's go.
I'm ready, too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
What?
It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto wool felt.
Cass, memmy, mem. Memmy, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
You mean it is exploding? Oh dear. How are you two so close already?
Memmy, mem.
Guess they're not good friends after traveling together for so many days.
It's hard not to like Mem when they're so adorable.
Mem is
This
adorable.
is amazing. It seems as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador. After spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying. Even if it's just a little.
It's just that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain the memory of poking Wolfbelt, will I draw hands that are as pretty as Cass's hands? That just sounds weird. Scary. Don't teach her how to sew, Cass.
Mem.
That's horrible! You can't say that to a girl! Alright. Mem. I love her so much. I love Mem too.
Mem.
I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting! I wonder what changes I'll experience next. You'll learn a powerful new ability. You might become fluffier. Transform into a cute girl. Now!
What?
don't have to yell.
Cute. Is everybody awake? Little Gray, little Cass, and a little pink puppy?
It's not a puppy, it's Mem.
Puppy?
Puppy? I've become a different species altogether. And Shiro thought she would give me a nickname like Little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested.
Think you need to leave? Oh, okay, bye-bye, Triwisher. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Have a nice rest of your day or night. Please take care of yourself. Bye-bye.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, all with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
What?
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Don't worry, I would never.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest holy maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom. But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Shiro and I will want Trian a hand. So, what's your superpower? But you don't have hands, only paws. It's just a figure of speech. Too bad she's dead. Hey, don't say that. Think about it. There are so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Shiro can go boom! And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, but he'll be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Yay! Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
It's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. It's just a name I came up with on a whim. Oh well, doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian is cleared up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Cersei's would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Woven trail? Where did it get its name from?
Legend has it that whenever they requested an audience with Cersei's, Nestia would always come to the meeting in a long white dress.
Oh, Rufler. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well.
It's huge.
Well, yeah. Huge trees tend to be huge. Investigate. What are you investigating? In the broken cocoon, fate lies still imminent. Oh well. You know this? I don't know this.
Ma'am.
Wow, it's so majestic. Shiro, hurry up and capture this moment. Giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. The passing breeze rustled through the leaves, as if it was sighing, softly fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Would March 7 appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Danhang, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it will be a deeply troubling situation. Take a photo of this big tree.
But a tree has a face. Oh dear. Sighed while eating the bottle. Oh dear lord.
I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award.
What is this huge tree though?
It's the Bough of Rift, the divine body of Circe's. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Hello, Nightbot Queen. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Chicken! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Happy New Year to you too. I think this is the first time I've seen you this year. Hope you've been doing well so far.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
Yes, chicken number 4 is here. But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off. The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circe's give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Title of Doctor Who. Yes. Yes, it is. What happened to the first, second, and third? They're in Stardew Valley. I have chickens in Stardew Valley, but there's no number 4. I used to watch Doctor Who so much. It's a really good show, isn't it? So, we have no way in? Is the Grove closed to visitors? What an inconsiderate Titan!
Please don't speak such words once we're in the confines of the Grove.
Okay. Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
For now, let's look around and see if we can find out what's happened.
This place is too quiet. What in the world is...
Wait.
Trian found it! Everybody, fly across to the other side!
Yeah, that's a Titan. That's why there's a face.
The entrance on the other side. What could it be?
Okay, I can't be the only one who hears it say, "Oh goddamn," every time we enter it, am I? You hear it too, right?
His eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it.
You guys hear it
The
too,
courtyard
right?
of Storky should be just ahead of us.
You hear it too, right? He says, "Oh, goddamn." It's me? What do you mean it's me?
Fisher!
Oh. You heard it? Yeah, I'm not insane. I knew it. I'm glad I'm not the only one.
As I expected, something's not right here.
What do you mean? Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe Aglaya didn't give them a heads up. Maybe something happened.
Maybe they really are asleep.
That's not very likely. As far as I can recall, the voices of people engaged in debate echoed throughout the Grove at all hours of the day.
Hello? Is anyone there? Oh, no one's here.
Whoa, that scared me. What should we do now? Can we head back? Oh no, don't give up so easily. At least struggle a bit like a scared bunny.
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaya said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not.
You think it's diagnosed with insanity? Oh, well, in that case, I think I'm a goner.
This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests.
We're gonna go insane together, at least. At least we're together.
Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Whoa, that scared me too! Is some kind of ritualistic prayer? Who came up with this? How unique. It scared me too.
I'm sorry.
You should be.
I had to recite that chant so that the golden thread would resonate with the Titan's presence within the ley lines. If I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
Okay.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Hey, everybody, look over there. Something's appearing.
Is that a white dryad?
What's that? What's a white dryad? Here we go. The word leyline gives you natural. Oh no. Who are you?
No, it isn't a white dryad.
What even is a white dryad?
It is the shadow of a dead white dryad.
It still doesn't answer my question.
Dead me, ma'am.
Dead white dryad?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking, these white dryads are still plants. They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
But what happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Mem, can you read their memories?
Let me try.
Let me try.
Wait, what? Mem is actually starting to use more than one word per voice line thing now. Got anything? Mem. Hey, don't say it together with me. You're distracting me. Imagine being her voice actor. I would love to voice act Mem though. It would be so funny to just go Mem, Memmy Mem, Mem, like all day long. That would be so much fun.
Black cloak, ma'am, sword.
And now, oh my, that's what you meant with. I remember when we first met Mem, and I think it was Stella who was like, "Oh, she doesn't speak yet." And I'm like, "What do you mean she's gotta speak?" And now she's speaking. And I'm like, "Huh? I'm hired." Yes, let's go. I'm hired. She's evolving. Yes, and it scares me. Riadas and Nim, it's true. Something about Greek mythology. I see. Thank you for the explanation.
Toward the great tree.
Is nobody commenting on how she's talking now?
Mem.
That's it. Her memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this. The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trianne will be on high alert!
Okay, now listen. You're gonna hear it. It's gonna say, "Oh, goddamn." You do hear it, right? Imagine no subtitles. Oh dear. Evolve right now. No, it's okay. Mem can evolve. Maybe you're onto something.
Is becoming more and more intense.
I'm not sure if maybe they're saying something else. It's just the only thing I can hear, but that's what I hear every time. Hey, I want to do a time thingy!
Really scary.
What kind of beast is this? Or such a Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide.
Oh dear.
Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves. Everybody, stay alert.
Or on something?
Regardless of what has happened to the grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
No, I'm not on something. I'm onto something. Thank you very much. You can't tell me you don't hear it at all.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Ma'am!
Wait! That black thing seems to be moving. Oh dear. Isn't fine uncontrolled black tide now? I don't know, I don't remember what this old was like. It was so long ago that it is demo version.
The monster is alive! Trienne will protect everybody!
It's okay, I gotcha.
Trienne, please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
You hear it? Thank you! I knew you would.
As expected,
he's trying to
the
intimidate.
word black sword and cloak.
But he's not very intimidating.
About the Black Tide.
I'm sorry, but he's just not intimidating.
Expand your thinking.
Dispel the gloom! Restore the skies!
I don't know what to tell you, I'm sorry.
I'll endure.
Open sesame.
Time to twirl!
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
This big diamond! It's all yours! Time to twirl! Time to twirl! Show me the way!
Endless riddles. Nothing but a boy.
Is Rudy gonna act scared at least?
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
What do you mean I gotta act scared? You want me to go? Ah, that's so scary! Oh no! Please don't hurt me! Ah! You hurt his Noah hard? You don't know that. Maybe I heard something else. You don't know. Also, I don't know. How am I supposed to act scared when he's so silly? I mean, just go, ah, please don't hurt me. Ah. Oh no, please spare me. Have mercy. Or something like that. I don't know. These monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location. I'm afraid a world where strife has fallen is far more dangerous than we ever imagined.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Well, technically you killed him, so you heard everything. Hey, Caster is hell! Can't blame me for everything.
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks. But at what price?
Wait, what? What's happening? At the same time in Akuma.
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe.
a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived. I can't say for sure when he'll regain consciousness.
Don't stress yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Ackerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique. Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
Oh, thank you so much for the sub, chicken.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castris and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
You don't like ads? That's understandable. Thank you so much for the sub, and enjoy your ad-free streams.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Aggie?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But... what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa. Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Please, stay safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Is this a joke as well?
I think a platinum, to be honest, so you can monetize your stream. Platinum? That's something in Twitch? I haven't heard about that. I mean, the thing is, I can get money through subs and bits. The thing is, with ads, I actually barely make money. So it actually annoys me quite as much as you, because they barely pay anything and I know it annoys you, so... I feel for you guys. Oh, you mean on YouTube? Yeah, I mean, I'm getting there eventually. It's really the problem is more than YouTube. You need a lot of hours watched to monetize your channel. And I just haven't had enough people spend time watching my stuff. I mean, don't get me wrong, it's a lot of hours. It's just YouTube is... They need like 4,000 watch hours before I can monetize it, so... We'll get there at some point, I hope. Don't worry.
No, I'm being serious this time. We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster. Alas, it's too late. The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
A good 500 plus subs, so you're halfway there. I mean, with the subscribers, yes. With the watch time, I still need to wait a little longer. But, I mean, I hope it will improve the more people will join the cult, so... We're gonna get there eventually. But that's why I'm so grateful that you're here and watching my content. That's helping me a lot.
Thank you so much, darling.
Alright. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Tribi, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
Oh dear.
Everything will be fine.
Will
the
it?
people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Glorious says that Anaxa's still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaya doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot. Ah, that makes complete sense. Were you in a similar situation before, friend?
Believe me, she is far nicer to the two of you than she is to Anaxa. Despite being a Chrysosaur, Anaxa resolutely believes that titans and prophecies are a load of nonsense. During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the Flame Chase journey.
Rio! Hello, welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. It's good to see you.
She tried to kill you? You did. Well, she wasn't actually going to kill us. I mean, we don't know that, but the player knows that.
Thank you for the hat then.
I'll be right back. Playing stream in background.
Okay, see you in a bit.
Mem?
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around a Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
Everything can say that afterward.
But she didn't say it to us, she said it to Castorets.
I think she was saying the truth that she wasn't actually going to kill us. She just didn't want us to know that.
Well, it looks like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
Yes. Mem.
But also, Mem started speaking actual words today, so I'm not sure if the Mem will be gone completely at some point. But yeah, she actually spoke sentences, short sentences, but full sentences without Mem.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is, they didn't lend us their power willingly.
Mem.
Hey, Mem.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as he put it. Or they wouldn't have deemed Shiro worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
She's evolving to Mem squared. Yes, she's definitely evolving.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, just leave the task of finding Anaxa and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
I'm aware.
Good idea. In that case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian. Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Okay. We will keep that in mind. Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that.
We love
After
you.
all, Lady Trian is a demigod, the most powerful among all of us here. Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Little Trian is so motivated. It mustn't fall behind. I'll use something to help all my friends that only I have. Or Onyx's power. Well, Trian and I have that too, but okay. I wonder if I'll find any memories.
Monsters.
Black-colored monsters fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes. Perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. Mem. It's no good. I didn't see anything. Mem. Oh. Seen the sparking Yalva? We have not seen them yet. Life's impermanence strikes without warning. Even as a bug in this garden of reason, one must maintain daily self-examination. Who am I? Where am I? What shall I eat? I don't know, buddy. A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others, until its soul drifts silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up. I've seen Sparks in the Honkai Star trailer. Channel? I see. Welcome back, darling. Okay, where's the last one? Can we look at you? Can we look at you? We only have 2 out of 3. Who do we look at? Is it someone all the way back there? There's another treasure!
Oh, you want this?
One of you
Fine.
people?
Take it and amuse yourself.
You. The monster's body is twisted like brambles, not allowing any living being to approach. Let me see. Ow, that hurt! And it didn't even detect any memories! Sparksy's the SP skill point. Does it know Sparkle and Elation Fire unit? Oh, that sounds really interesting. I'm really trying my hardest. Why couldn't I see even a sliver of a memory?
It could be because when a life is devoured by the Black Tide, it loses its soul.
Oh, poor Mem. She's really cute in her new look. Should we look it up after? Or would that be a spoiler?
It's locked.
Sparksy's the streamer, by the way. Okay, should I look up Sparksy's trailer at the end of the stream?
I can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the Black Tide.
Not a trailer. trailer? It's not a trailer? I thought they get a trailer when there's a new character. There's no keyhole in the store. Flaming Lance! Charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power is far stronger than we could ever imagine.
They don't have trailers, just strip marketing. Okay, hold on. I wanna see. I'm gonna look it up. I mean, there must be pictures. Honkai Star Rails, Sparksy, images. Not really new look yet, just marketing image teaser. Okay, hold on. Come on, show me a picture. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Hold on a moment. Is this her? Hold on. Let me make her bigger. Is this her? Is this a streamer, you say? The original name might be Hanami, but due to political drama, they changed it. It does look interesting. I don't think I know the streamer she's based on. She does look really cute. Can't wait to see her in the story. Okay, anyway, let's get back to the game. Since the door is a creation of the three titans of fate, maybe the eyes of Oryx will help me find a way to open it.
Are you serious?
Huh?
Just a mere door, and your first instinct is to call on the gods?
Well... Mommy!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
Is this a Noxa? You scare me! Are you the echoes of a memory?
My name is Anaxagoras, one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany, and the founder of the New Sporists. Before we go any further, rule number 1. Do not call me Anaxa.
Either it's Sparkle in disguise or Sparkle in relative. Yeah, I mean, it does look pretty similar to Sparkle, yeah. Anaxico? I'll just stick to Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
But a difficult person!
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth.
So my brother pulled so much for him. To the last day of free work to him. That was sad out for you. You have Sparkle would have a relative you're sure to look her. Isolation after all. Yeah, I think her in disguise makes much more sense than a relative.
Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Oh,
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
Sparkle's old, so you don't know how she can even speak. Wait, Sparkle is a streamer? What? So confused. In Sparksy form at least, yeah? Oh, you mean like Little Guay is a streamer?
That's because my precise calculations account for every possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak. Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long. But since you have accessed this message, something unforeseen must have occurred. For now, you should continue onward to the Luminary Throne, where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
He disappeared again. Did you finish what you wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Recount what you saw in the memory.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
He said his name is Anaxagoras.
You don't have to take that too seriously. For some reason, he's especially particular about his full name.
New sportists in alchemy referred to.
Professor Anaxa theorizes that all beings originate from the same source and have a similar composition, which in this case refers to the soul. He calls this theory Nusporism.
Okay, I see you all like Anaxa a lot. I'm not sure why yet, but I'm sure we'll figure it out soon enough. Sparkle isn't even her real form. It's not? What?
It is an extremely complicated theory. You should get him to explain it himself if you're interested.
So would I then. What?
Provided that he is still alive.
Everyone seems to have been evacuated.
Yes, that seems like the only good news so far. We can just focus on retrieving the core flame then.
Let's go with that. Let's see. Perhaps Anaxa did not manage to survive.
I do not wish to consider this possibility. Perhaps they were just unable to transfer the core flame, but managed to escape.
We have to go to the Luminary Throne.
Mem?
The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is that? Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there.
You don't like Anaxa? Interesting. I mean, it's fair that not everybody likes him, but I just don't like smarties like him for some reason. Do you like the herd, or do you also dislike her for being a genius?
But making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend but difficult to attack. That's really the case. I think that everyone, including Anaxa, will definitely be alright. She said all right.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Hey, the door can finally open. Seems like the message also served us a lot.
Alchemy is truly incredible.
His teammate would fight with him. Hurt us cool so she gets the pass. Yes, he hurt us the best.
No.
Albedo has exploded chicken and monster. Yeah, I like Albedo. Huh? What's that sound? What's that? Huh? There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it. I heard it as well.
Especially if you'd actually played a Simulated Universe stories. I'm working on it, okay? Calm down, I'm working on it.
I'm afraid that someone's probably nearby. As we are unable to ascertain whether they are friend or foe, we better remain cautious.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast, held by the 12 constellations. It's that voice again. This time it's coming from... They have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. That's why you're supposed to keep quiet in a library. Don't be afraid. I have experience in ghost hunting. What do you have experience in that?
Found it.
Yes.
The voice is coming from over there.
You told me to calm down. I didn't tell you to calm down. You want to be smart, don't be mean about it. Like you're not mean or smart. Oh, I did tell you to calm down, yeah. But yeah, if you're calm, then everything is good. The heart, the air, white riot. White riots? Shadows of dead white riots just like before?
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way. Let's go check it out.
Okay, but I'm gonna get the treasure first. Slow down! We don't want to alert them! No. Oh. My memory span is bad, but that's not the point. You're suffocating? Don't suffocate, no. What's this? I cannot go there. Okay. Divine Echo, Romance. Chrysalis of Gold, Nestia. Weaving fates of hearts destined to meet. Purest beauty in your grace. Deepest passion in your heart. Mem. Yes, Mem ate my memory span. Statue resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, seated in deep meditation and capable of singing. Stare at the statue. Strike the statue. Knock on the statue. Just look at it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Whoa, who's there?
Such a lively little bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
At least Bunny is closer than Puppy.
What a good-looking ghost. Ha! Demon, eat my bats!
You're a really pretty ghost.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me Calypso.
Calypso.
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the litophagists.
Hi, Professor. I understand what you're saying, but are you a specter?
Of course not.
Okay.
Just ask the fair lady beside you. She'll definitely know the reason why.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagus has never shown their true identity before, we shouldn't trust this person so easily. The Weft could not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
Yeah, kinda.
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it. However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
I mean, she does seem cool. Her design is nice and everything. But she's kind of... I don't want to say creepy. She's mysterious. Let's go with that word. That's more appropriate.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Who was your representative?
Medea. She went up against Phynon of the New Sporists.
No, leave her horn branches alone.
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place. What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. Phynon emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answers? This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
The discussion is over?
As long as we can get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
Wake up! How do you awaken a heart? One little sip. Just a tiny taste of this honeydew of knowledge. And I'll ace the final exam. Now, since nobody's around... No, wait. Are there any more final exams? Oh dear.
This heart is the source of all water in the grove.
Indeed. When the sparks of inspiration burst forth within the grove, dewdrops fall and land within the pool.
Now let me ignite my creativity. Actually, I have some solid water. You place a piece of solid water and it quickly dissolves without a trace. A futile effort, yet your fervent hope to revive
This great tree was so intense that some presence from the distant multiverse cast an approving gaze upon you.
It seems like it won't be possible to fill it up with just the few of us.
Just come with me. We must first retrieve a treasure if we want to awaken the heart.
We got praise of high morals for trying to put ice in there. That's nice. Wait, are we going back now? No, this is a new path. Where are we going?
Is that the Chamber of Purifying Tears?
Tears?
You have a good memory.
Why exactly did you bring us?
My intention should be obvious. See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears, while Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Ma'am.
No, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want to do is to retrieve the flower, right?
Is this how you're going to test the Nameless? Could the deep well be a trap?
You're making it sound so ominous.
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Yeah.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return. Besides, the bow is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things.
Am I?
We're all in the same boat.
Are we?
Although, it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
See what we're made of? Could you phrase it any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me. If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
It's a reassuring to have cast around. I should put my brain to use too then. The time dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. This flower looks so soft and fluffy. What's this? Oh my god. I can do this without you telling me to, you know? There we go. Can we walk on it? No. We can't go here either. Friendship.
Oh, you want this? Fine. Take it and amuse yourself.
How do we activate this? Not like that, apparently.
Huh?
Oh, with this thing?
There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Okay, goodbye.
Ma'am.
Wow, so this is how flowers are grown.
Ma'am.
How smart.
I feel like she's mocking me. Okay, we can go all the way over here now.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
I mean, if this is a trap, I'm sure we can defeat her.
Surely there's wonder behind this waterfall. Peril, quest, and a mythical blade that defeats all monsters as soon as you pull it out. That's how all the bar stories go, right?
So this is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So, what we're doing is simply provoking the Titan. Don't worry, there are several eons that have my back.
If only they could interfere in the affairs of the Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Yes, females are really strong.
Hey, Cal? Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Memmy Bunny, Mem?
Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
Okey-dokey.
How do you know this place so well?
She's haunting it.
Well, I'm one of the 7 sages after all.
Alrighty. Can we get the water now?
We're here. Could you kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool?
Pink dog, pink puppy, pink bunny, pink cat, pink kitty. Choose your speech. Ma'am doesn't know what she is. Remove a petal from the golden bough of vows.
Now, can our little goddess perform that again?
Oh, thank you for the high ring.
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Right. Got it. O Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Didn't Trianne take the weft with her?
Ma'am! Memmy lit up.
Oh, it really lit up. What is the principle behind this? How dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bough of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is... indeed true.
Identity crisis? I hope not.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you? Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
Yes, I agree.
Great. Then, let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation.
Yeah, I agree.
Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Ah. I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Oh, but not the little bunny. So, ask away.
What's with this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question I ask will turn him furious upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
What is your true identity? Why don't you show your true appearance? What is your purpose in testing us? Why do you say that our fates are intertwined? Ah? Me first? But why?
That's no good. You asked 2 questions.
Didn't ask you, I asked Asterisk.
Let's not get into a game of semantics, Lady Calypso. Miss, I will observe her reaction based on your question to determine whether she is being truthful.
Oh, okay.
So, don't worry about it. Go ahead and ask your question.
Why do you say that our fates are intertwined?
Oh, straight to the point.
Yes.
The Titans have cast a net over this place because of the Black Tide. If we want to escape, I'll require your help to reclaim my true form.
Don't bully Mem, guys.
I'm not bullying her, I'm defending her. I love Mem.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so?
Yeah.
Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
Imagine she was playable. That would be so cool if she was playable.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete. All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
So you don't actually have to take the water wheel?
Doesn't look like a heart. Slightly too long to be a heart. It only seems to have one room inside it, not two. Oh well. Huh? Oh, there we go. See, this would have been easier in Genshin. Then you can just jump on it. Or inside it is the heart. But the entire thing is pulsing. I mean, I could just miss it. It's very much possible too. I mean, it's not a human heart, so who knows what it looks like.
Speaking of which, don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Wait, she knows? Seriously, exactly how much do you know about us?
Not too much. It's just that I seem to hear the sound of a bee buzzing around.
She's not a bee, though.
Lady, your metaphors are not worthy of praise at all.
Our senses alone can fulfill our souls, while cold reason only kills them, like a blade destroying pure tender buds. When facing true beauty, any thoughts are but sacrilege. Do we still hear the heart pulsing? Are we hearing? Where's the pulsing? It's coming from back here on the other side of the swamp, right? But the heart was over there. I don't know. Oh no. Can I fix this? Can you like not attack me until I fix this? Oh, they're waiting while I'm doing time magic. That's nice. We got a new Callie. Yeah, I think we will continue with this next week. Caster, is she trying to steal your love interest? Wait, I'm a love interest of Caster? I didn't know it was her love interest. You have to go? Okay, thank you so much for spending time with us. Have a good rest of your day or night. Bye-bye, darling. Please take care of yourself. Before we end stream, we have to look at this new part of the book that we got before. Oh, new stories? Shiro, why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. I knew you'd show up. Just sneaking a peek for now. Just so I can spoil it for you.
Me, ma'am?
No! Wait! I'll bonk you on the head! With my pink wand! Wait, what? I thought we had a new chapter in the book. Book is too slow.
Since which day did he become known as mighty? His strength rivals all lands, but the man pays it no heed. For only the authority of a king can end another king. And only strife can end strife. The torrent of conquest crosses the barrens, yet with Homeland's blood, it is destined to be stained. None dare to shake his hand in greeting, for his hands burn as the blazing sun, soaked in the might of the flames. What a mighty feat it is. In the aftermath of defeat, the man digs graves for the deceased soldiers, burying thousands with his own hands. In that fight, he crushed all invading blades with his fists. A body immortal may never fall, but tears of pain in his heart still flow.
His years of drifting made him detest water's waves.
They say that is the reason he's so unwilling to weep. But in Idonia's blizzards he once did cry, a tear shed among the storm and frost that bloomed into a lily stained with blood. Like his undying body, the flower never wilts. In time, the entire world will turn to ash. This haughty man shall be the one to leave behind the world's final beauty, though none are willing to believe. Unlike his kin, those patterns are carved with his blood, a matter so suspicious it stirs the ambitions of the mundane.
A blade that can cut through the mighty must be enough to slay gods.
The people to this day still seek it. Yet, it is simply a tradition he follows closely. Do not let your enemy notice that you're bleeding, and thus convince them that you are someone unsurpassed, a warrior supreme. The stories of the past forged his body.
Apart from Kremnos' traditions, what do you have left?
The white-haired friend once asked. The man goes silent and still, his gaze burning into the horizon, looking for a distant past. In his days of wandering, this same question was asked by thousands upon thousands, and he never denied.
That is why I walk on this path.
Can we get rewards? Huh? Did you know the Akama's full of stories about my Deimos? He's just bursting with tales. Are all princes like that? Who's stronger, him or Phainon? I'm really curious about the curse of immortality. And how did he manage to get that powerful? I'm curious about this curse of immortality. Me too! It's really hard to imagine what an undying body is like. If his arm accidentally fell off, would it become an immortal arm? If his arm did fall off, would he grow a new one and the old arm would just die? Or would he just reattach his arm? Should we test it out? I'm really curious now. Yeah, that sounds terrifying. Sounds like it'd make a great weapon. Yeah! Now I've got the damage stuck in my head. No, that's no good. Let's talk about something else. I heard someone say that his ability isn't immortality, but defying death. Even if he suffers a fatal wound, he can resist the call of Thanatos and force his way out of the realm of the dead. But that's an unbelievable kind of power. Still, There really are way too many rumors about my demons flying around. If they were all true, he wouldn't even have time to eat, would he?
Mem.
I wonder who's spreading all the stories. Sure is mysterious, don't you think? I do get rewards. My star chain. Okay. Achievements too. There we go. Yeah, I think that's it for today. But we will definitely continue with the story next week. But yeah. Still wonder who this new person is. But we'll have to figure that out next time. Thank you for the headpats. That's so nice of you. But yeah, there's so many things we don't know still. I feel like Amphora's a lot more mysterious than everything else we've done before. There's also Yao Guang, new general. Right, there's another new person. We still don't know who it is. You mean Calypso? Yes, Calypso! Yeah, I still don't understand who Calypso is exactly. Is she a ghost? Is she not a ghost? I mean, maybe when we meet Anaxa, he will explain. I don't know. I mean, I assume you know, but I don't. But we'll see. There's a lot we still have to figure out. And we will do so in due time. Yes, you'll know. Yes. Soon we will figure everything out. I'm gonna give you some more stars before we end stream. But yeah. We'll figure it out very, very soon. Then we'll know. Yeah. Today's Saturday, right? Yes, that means it's the last stream for this week. But in that case, I will see you guys again next week. Thank you so much, everybody, for hanging out with me. And I look forward to spending more time with you next week. Please take care of yourself, everybody, and make sure you stay hydrated. I love all of you guys so very much. Bye-bye. Please take care.